Alright then. Hello again, Twitch and YouTube. And welcome to me realizing my lights were too bright and having to dim them. And welcome to another Ultra Cursed Hollow Knight Randomizer, where the goal remains to beat the Pale Court. Now, oh goodness, I disappeared there. I'm back. Now, the cool thing about an Ultra Cursed Randomizer is that it's a randomizer, like any other randomizer, but it's more cursed. More cursed means that it is slower and more difficult by far, and that usually leads to seeds taking sometimes quite a long time. For example, we are now at... Should we be at a 7-hour mark? Is this correct? Panic. I guess this is correct, huh? I thought it were further, you know? 7-hour mark seems fine. Alright. So we are roughly at the 7-hour mark. Somehow my live split was saying 7.5, but maybe that's just the difference between in-game timer and real timer. Let's just start at the 7 blank. There we go. Okay. So yes, an Ultra Cursed Randomizer is a randomizer where, well, things as usual are spread all over Hollowness, so items might be appearing in just about any order. For example, Mr. Mushroom here will not give you wisdom, he will give you a grub. or the Grubner, the Greenbath Stag, is this time replaced by blue masks, which is somewhat convenient, and stuff like that. Blobs like this are checks that I haven't gotten yet, which means I should go check them. They might be any random item, don't know what. And the basic idea is, of course, to get an ending and beat the game. Now, there's two modifications to that standard formula. So in a normal randomizer, you might be fine with just killing the Hollow Knight. We already did that. Hollow Knight is dead. So this time, beating the Hollow Knight, even beating the Radiance, is not good enough for me. I intend to beat the Pale Court. Now, what is the Pale Court? Well, somewhat. The answer is I don't know. I've never done the Pale Court, but just as a basis of fact, the Pale Court is a fan-made DLC that adds, I think, more endgame bosses. I don't know for sure because I've never played it and I completely avoided spoiling it, but that's the idea I got. So I'm gonna have to beat it in this randomizer. I've been told that is doable. Let's see. I haven't found them yet, but my suspicion is that they're hiding in the White Palace because they're the Pale Court. And the Pale Court might be attending the Pale King. That makes some sense. Alrighty. So if we assume that to be more or less true, then we might ask ourselves just how much is left of this randomizer, and the answer is I don't know, because it is a cursed randomizer. And a cursed randomizer means that the difficulty is set way higher than it normally would be. So there's no duplicate items, and movement type items are usually especially hard to get. They only appear in very far off and hard to reach places usually. Despite that, we already have both dashes. So actually the dashes were split, so often you'd only get dash in one direction. And we even have a shade cloak, which is kind of cool. And I do have the Mantis Claw for the right, which means I can grab walls to my right. But I don't have the Mantis Claw for the left, so I can't grab walls to my left. Nor can I slash to the left, or up. I can only slash right and down right now. And I'm stuck at 3 masks. I don't have healing, this is pretty crucial. And I also don't have wraiths yet, that's kind of funny. And we're doing a little bit less than old nail damage right now. And it's gonna stay that way. I have unclaimed nail upgrade, but I'm not allowed to take them. So that's mostly it. Those are honestly decent conditions. Oh yes, and the fact that we have a single charm notch. We started at 0 and finally found our way to 1. Maybe we'll get 2 by the time we reach Pale Court, but that's not clear. So I will start the timer now and start looking for checks. I said I will start the timer now. Come on. Sometimes it's a bit unwilling to start. There it goes. Alright, so where do we check first? Well, there's a little bit in Teacher's Archives we could still get, but I'd like to get everything in one go there. I haven't checked Marmu. Now, what is the deal with Marmu? I just want to check this quickly. I might be missing something obvious, so I just want to check that I'm not doing that. Also, Cerebra's Blessing is kind of top-notch. Oh. I never knew it was that simple. How could I never have known that? I have played a fair number of randomizers, but TIL. Okay, cool. Another little curse that we've added, by the way. So you saw that I had only 4 nail damage. That's thanks to the combat randomizer. It started as a 2 nail damage, unlike the basic 5 that you would usually start the game with. And we've only slowly been gaining the 3rd and the 4th pip of nail damage. We might find 5 and even 6, but that's as far as we'll go. Unless Pale Court has some insane DPS checks and I need to accept nail upgrades. I hope not. I don't like nail upgrades. Too easy. Soul gain has also been severely nerfed, so I started at 0. 11 would be the base gain, which means 3 hits per spell. I think by now I'm at like 6, which is kind of good actually. Oops. Now Marmu is maybe not a super hard endgame boss or anything. But I don't have up slash, which actually makes it a little bit tricky. Ow. I was trying to go for a fireball there. Tricky. And yeah, the lack of up slash and only 3 masks with no healings. Healing means it's gonna be a few deaths. It's been a few already. That's not unusual. This is a dying a lot stream, frankly. It just ends up being like that. And I don't usually have any... No, I totally don't have any problems with that. It's normal for me. But, you know... This is not a difficulty setting you play if you just want a really quick and clean rando. That was a double sound for some reason. Probably shouldn't be in this corner. Ah! Yeah. Marmu's difficult movements can sometimes mess you up without up slash. Like with up slash, you just stand there and swing up. It's still a fight you can easily lose, but with that up slash, it gets a lot trickier. Still, I'm just gonna keep doing it. Also need to warm up, you know. First fight since the weekend. What? Silly warm up. What? Probably should get out of the wall. Whoa! Oh, okay. Another fireball. Fireball is a little bit slow to push Marmo away with. Kinda gotta buffer it. Yes. Maybe I should stop trying to do fireballs as Marmo is approaching me. Because they would push, but just a little bit. And that might not be good enough. I am very happy that I have Shade Growth though. That does actually help a lot right now. What? Sometimes Marmot cheats a bit. What? End the fight. No. Goodness. Not giving up. Hardest fight in the game, bar none, but I will beat it. Might want to talk about random charms. I think it saved me one time, the whole run, so that's something, I guess. This is amazing at 0. I'm glad they finally balanced it. And Nailmaster's Glory for 1, actually I should be using it more. It does make Great Slash a very valid form of generic damage. It also would allow me to attack... Goodness. Kind of upwards and left. I'm always fishing for double hits with Fireball, especially with Shaman Stone. Shaman Stone increases the hitbox size of Fireball, so it's much easier to hit enemies multiple times with it. And that's double damage. It's well worth doing. Ow. I kinda got trapped there. Go again. Just retry until you get a good set of moves. Sometimes Marmu just bonks into you even though you hit her, and I don't exactly understand the physics behind Marmu. They're a bit wonky, I think. but that's alright. Great Slash gotta be a bit careful with, I think. I've kind of hit at the edge of it. Or did it end up pushing Marmor back in? Sometimes Great Slash kind of hooks enemies into you for some reason. That's weird. Which is not great always. Like that, yeah? See? I hit her, but she just pulled into me instead. I think it's something funny about how the hitbox is shaped. That was a hit, I thought. Tricky fight. So yeah, comfy Marmu morning. And of course, as you can see, my ambition is to beat some really hard ending game bosses, so it's gonna be difficult. Combination of the fact that I am very undergeared, and well, you know, I'll never consider myself good at the game or anything. I just consider myself willing to take punishments and redo fights any number of times until I beat them. What? See, another hook in. Oh, that was kind of funny actually. I hit behind me, because I think that's the problem with Great Slash. It has a hitbox in front of you and behind you. And if you hit enemies with the behind you hitbox, there's a pretty good chance of pulling them into you instead of pushing them away. Which is not great. That was kind of bad. I wonder if Marmu and Fruitworm have any relationship. Wouldn't think so. Deep questions. Ugh. That's too soon. God, that was kind of scary actually. I think I might have hooked them in if I hadn't hit the kill with that one. And I got probably nothing for this. Usually get nothing. Let's see. Oh. Well, we can heal now. So that's fixed. Okay. I'm almost disappointed. Because I quite enjoy playing without focus. But, you know. Can't really say no to that. Especially if I'm gonna be doing bosses. I think having focus is going to be a lot better than not having focus. It makes the playthrough a little bit less unique. But then again, I've actually had to do a lot of focus-less playthroughs lately, so why not just take it? Besides, I had to like fight for this for, you know, 8 hours, so not really feeling any shame about that. Oh, yes, I only have right claw. Okay, this guy's killed me before. Well, okay, so I think focus is a pretty good drop, don't get me wrong. No, that was supposed to be an easy... No, I don't have left claw, of course. For a moment I tricked myself into thinking I had left claw. Well, okay, so we got focus. I mean, it's huge though. It is really huge. The utility of focus is of course amazing to heal. It also means that if we really wanted to, although I don't think we have any reason to, we could get an ending now. Because a funny thing you don't realize when playing Focusless is that focus is actually a requirement to get the Hollow Knight and Seal Siblings endings. So you can't actually get the non-radiance endings without having focus, because you need to be able to absorb the Hollow Knights. I'm going to put down a gate here thinking about it. I do have Dream Gate. Wait, where's my Dream Gate right now? Let's check that quickly before I forget. Oh, Galleon. That's unimportant. Yeah, this one is pretty tricky. Given that I have one claw, it's easier than usual, but not free. I'm not gonna give up on it though. It's a check that I often end up having to butt my head into, so I'm gonna have to do it. So what are we actually doing right now? Maybe I should have started by saying that. Well, we do have a Walking Dream Nail. So actually this was the only item that I allowed to dupe off, because even without spoiling it, I kind of predicted that I would need this for Pale Quartz. Yeah, that was almost smooth. Because my prediction, although it is really just a prediction though, okay, that was kind of bad, is that I will need to go to White Palace to beat the Pale Quartz. And the problem with White Palace is that you can't really get entrance to it without a little bit of mobility. I think in particular I'm gonna need at least left claw. I didn't see any obvious way I could get into the main elevator room without left claw. Because the area after the first Kingswood encounter, that was kind of good. They almost positioned themselves for me. If I had one more mask, I could have tanked through that. Yeah, the area after the second Kingswood encounter, I guess, has some parkouring, which I didn't see any obvious way to do without left claw. But there might be one, especially if you have some hazard respawn tricks and stuff I don't know about. But since I have neither left claw nor wings, it's really tricky to come up with a strat for that. Oh. Should have kept going there, up there. That could have worked. That could have worked if I just kept going up. This check is very RNG depending on where the mantises move. But I haven't really explored whether I can jump off easily from... Maybe I can just use right claw and then jump dash off easily without needing to do any enemy pogos. That would lower the difficulty level of this skip significantly. Well, that works too. Okay. Fragile strength for 2. I somehow got through, and now I just run. Oh. Wait. Can I? I don't think I can get up here without left claw or wings. Is that a grab? I don't think so. This track seems fairly unreachable. I mean, I could try dying here, see what happens. See where the shade spawns. This is one nice thing about having gate, you can do shade skips. Wait. Don't I have long nail? I do, don't I? I might even have Mark of Pride. Maybe that's enough. Yeah, I have Mark of Pride for 1. I can do that. Maybe with Mark of Pride I can actually pogo high enough. We'll try it. Could work. Oh, almost. No. Doesn't seem that promising. I was hoping I could stall, but then I realized it won't. It won't aggro on you while you're stalling, so just come all the way down here, don't you? That doesn't seem to be working after all. And in the end, Mark of Pride didn't really help. Ow! Frogs. I mean, sorry, silly frogs. Still down here, really? It just always spawns here, huh? Team Cherry's shade locations are sometimes a bit confusing. Oh. Frogs are the worst. The actual worst. But now that I have healing, I am much less scared. Do I even have a reason to be here though? Not much. I mean, but getting up that room was actually a bit tricky, so I'll just go through here. Even though Fort Loodle is not exactly my favorite place on Earth, to say the least. There we go. Just do this just in case something terrible happens. At least we got the ground block now. That's good. And we do have the Traitor Lord's key, so that's promising. Actually, we can just go fight Traitor Lord. There's nothing stopping us, is there? Except my own penchant for self-destruction. Yeah, there's no way I'm doing that grub, but maybe I can go get the... Scary. The green path direction checks. Could try that. Well, that's fine too. Stay down there, sir. How do I get up here? On that side, I guess. Oh no. Not you. It's way easier to deal with the Shade Cloak though. Shade Cloak and Grey Slash. Pretty chill combo for this. I'll take the heal here. Probably wise. I'm just run from you. Don't need to fight every Bob and his mother. I'm just gonna take the chance to get a little bit soul from this person. There you go, lots of soul. Banana bread. So yeah, actually getting up here I think is not possible without left claw or wings. I'm not actually sure what the exact requirements are there, because that check comes up so rarely, but I'm gonna go with probably not required right now. It doesn't matter if I lock myself in here. Another notch fragment, that's kind of hot. Can I cheese this? Feels like I should be able to more or less cheese this, right? I've never tried that. Not sure if you can do it. Guess it's a no, huh? Yes, Team Cherry thought about that. Well, that doesn't really matter. Yeah, we just warp back, I think. The notch fragment could be helpful. If I get all 4 notch fragments, I get a notch. So this is another part of the combat randomizer extension mod, which makes combat more cursed. That's the one taking away my nail damage and my soul gain, and it's also splitting charm notches into fragments. So I need to pick up 4 fragments in order to get a single notch, which makes it much less likely to find anything. So you have to put in quite a bit extra legwork to get a single charm notch going. That was close. Okay, time for a boss. Since I have Shade Cloak, this shouldn't be too bad. But, oh. Those are famous last words. Oh, cloth. Hey, I'd forgotten that this is a nice thing about the lore randomizer, adding so many NPC related quests. Oh, that was a slow reaction from me. Yeah, you often have Cloth with you on this fight because you're much more likely that she will be max level for this. Should really go while he's distracted. Oh, really? He moved into me. He just walked on me. This fight is just designed to show off Shade Cloak, man. Oh, that was too silly. I shouldn't have bothered taking the heal. There was no reason to do it. I just figured I would have time for one focus in between attacks there. But there was absolutely no reason. See, playing without focus makes you a better player. Just don't ever think about healing and you'll win more reliably. It might sometimes be true. Focus has definitely some advantages, especially when bosses give you windows to heal. But it could also just be a bait. Losing damage, making yourself open for taking damage. In that case, losing the soul and time investment. Nice job, Cloth. Oh. Yep. Just the bait. I should have Great Slash. You can get away with the Great Slash before he roars. Many bosses are like that, you can get away with some damage before they do anything. Ah, that was greedy. Wait. I think we established I can't do this. What? Oh, that was silly. Yeah, again, dying to healing. I should just not heal. Never heal. Fine, never heal. Healing is for scrub. Only use focus for logical required things. Seems fine. Shade, pogo in here. Amazing trick. Oh, really? The walk. I just wanted to build some soul, man. Yeah. I really have to follow my own advice on not healing. Nah, I can kill. See? Free damage. Trigger discipline on Shade Cloak is fun in this fight. Of course you can just get away with pogos as well. A little bit risky because sometimes he'll smack in the air, but the Shade Cloaks look really nice. You don't miss any attacks anyway. Oh, that was silly. Didn't follow the discipline. Oh, you walked on me! Sometimes he just walks on you, and there's not that much you can do about that. Of course I shouldn't have taken hit in the first place, but the walk was kind of outside of my control, unfortunately. Oh, oh, really? The fake sync. Oh, nice double kill for Cloth. Wow, powerful warrior. Just the one basic hit there. Whoa, too many. Too greed. Well, I'm gonna die to him walking on me again. Don't really have window to heal twice on this fight, so... Oh, too early. I dashed before my shade clove. I am pretty well geared, so I should be able to beat this fight relatively easily, but, you know, sometimes fights take some doing, some warm-up, some on-the-spot practice. One nice thing about randomizers is that basically every randomizer is unique, so even if you know a boss, you might have to relearn it for the specific circumstances you're fighting it with. Splish. That was kind of intentional, I guess. What? That was not. I need to heal twice. Got it. I even got one hit in. Nice. Almost started there. I've had this fun in this boss because you deal so much damage. Just constantly dashing through after all. Plus it makes the cooldowns more forgiving. Does it? Wait. Am I mixing up Dash Master? I'm mixing Dash Master. Sharp Shadow Dash Master anyway, does that. Wait, no, Sharp Shadow does reduce the cooldown, right? Dash Master just makes the normal dash string together more often. Game knowledge, everybody. Don't know. Oh, done. Bye, cloth. I could tell from the pause. It was over. Kaboom. Boom. Oh, Obama. Ha ha ha. He was the dung defender all along. Turns out the cloth was secretly the dung defender. Now that we finished Cloth's questline, we can murder her. Sorry, Cloth. She had the pleasure key, so not only is she the dung defender, she's also Marissa's fan. Very cool. The team nail dialogue with Drea was 1 geo. This is one of the few rooms where you can kill the Aluba. I already did, but let's do it again. Goodbye. Pleasure key is good. There's some checks in Pleasure House that I wouldn't otherwise be able to get. The White Queen. 1 geo and... lore. Kind of fitting Green Path lore. But tis about it. The pleasure key is probably the biggest thing we got out of this, so It's quite a lot of checks here, huh? I suggest we go straight to it. And since I'm here, I can take a moment to ponder, what on earth is this check? I have not figured this one out yet. So, apparently, there's a journal up there. And the usual thing would be to climb on this wall and pogo up. It's very simple. But I can't climb on this wall. I can only climb on this wall. Now, apparently, I say apparently, it is possible to go from this wall. I just never figured it out. And this one is bothering me. Like, look at the logic for this. The logic says either left claw or wings or right claw plus left dash. So in this case, I have right claw and left dash. That's the one I have here. And the only thing I can think of is doing this. But I don't reach. I can clink them with a left slash, but that doesn't give me a pogo. Maybe I need to visualize the hitboxes. I'm a bit curious, so I'm going to do something with the debug menu just to visualize the hitboxes. I think it's a fun thing to do sometimes. I will turn it off because it's not my intent to cheat or anything. I just want to figure out what is the show hitboxes here. There. Now you can see what Hollow Knight really looks like on the inside. So this is the actual Hollow Knight game. Now you see this curved roof. Yeah, you see so the curved roof is where I can't really climb higher. Can't get higher than this. And you see that my pogo is going down here. So that is no good whatsoever. My only thinking is... Oh, this thing doesn't have a hitbox. It doesn't push me up at all, so I can't use this lantern to get any sort of upwards momentum. This is very mysterious. Did that work? I don't think it worked. Let's try that again. Okay, I'm gonna figure this one out another time, because it bothers me and I kind of want to learn it. But I don't see any obvious solution right now, so I'm going to... Oh, there's more of these. 0, there. I don't see any way to solve this right now, so I'm gonna put that on the back burner and come back to it another time. Maybe ask for some expert advice. Funnily enough, if I want to go up to Pleasure House, I still need to rely on Mendoza or go around with right claw, but why would I do that? Mendoza's the best after all. He's got me. Nerd. Oh, fuck. And that was the left crystal heart. That is our first step of left mobility. Kind of hot. Can we go here? Like this. That's probably the biggest single thing we'll find in here, but there's more. And yes, it will involve murdering Marissa. Oops. I should What? Left crystal heart and then right crystal heart. That is hilarious. I didn't believe both of them would be together like this. That is super funny. Okay, both crystal hearts and pleasure house. That's what's the odds of that even? Like right next to each other too. Like one floor apart. Wow. That is really unlucky. Wait, is it this one? Which is here, yeah? Fungal waste map and chef. Talk to them and then dream nail them. Egg. Seems about right. Okay, that's everything except Marissa. I should definitely have started here and then just fallen down. Oh well, give me a try to drop. Your trips. Well, I guess the audience did not like Marissa this time around. Throwing eggs at her. Or Marissa. I'll listen to her for a little while. I think that's quite enough singing for one stream. Besides, I'm better. Beautiful, right? Voice of an angel. I will be the new songstress. Okay, what next? There's a bunch of stuff in Soul Sanctum, but I'm actually kind of curious to go see Hornets. This might not be the most efficient use of time, but it's also not too slow. Just drop through here quickly. Nope. Fine. I have nothing to sell to you, Ulem. Sorry. Wait, no, don't fall here. And there's the fountain key. This is one of the doors added by the More Doors mod. More Doors adds more doors. And needs more keys to open them. Otherwise they hard block progress. Hey, Hornet. Silkstone came early. Oh, soul gain. Hot stuff. Thank you, Hornets. That'll make bosses even more realistic. I think right now we're pretty strong. So soul gain means I now generate 1 extra soul per hit. I am probably at 7. Actually, I don't think there's an in-game tracker, so I just kind of have to remember it myself. I will eventually reach 11, which is just the normal default soul gain. I won't get stronger than the base game. So that is already quite an improvement over starting with 0. I think we can go mess up. Wait a second. Yeah, I guess Soul Sanctum isn't gonna be a problem. I don't have left claw, so I was stuck after beating Soul Tyrant. But if you fall into the arena, I'm pretty sure you can just dash left and bypass the requirement for claw. Could be the case. Similarly, for here, I'll just go around and then drop down to fight Soul Warrior. These guys are a pest. A plague upon the land. Fortunately, I was already here. Like I said, I beat Soul Tyrant already. No, rude. This place is much friendlier with focus though. And sure doesn't hurt to have Dreamgate either. I think, wait, I forgot, is the access to the glass floor, is it here? This is the one, right? Boom. Oh, really? Huh? Am I gonna lose to Soul Warrior? That'd be kind of a thing. Just Soul Warrior 1, man. There you go. Easy clap. Mr. Mushroom level. Well, okay. I guess we do get the Mr. Mushroom ending. Very cool. And thanks to Dreamgate, I can just warp straight on back and continue with stuff. I couldn't reach Soul Warrior normally, because, well, I could probably. But when I was here previously, I didn't have even left dash, I think. Yes, I didn't. So, getting to the lever that controls the open gate for Soul Warrior is pretty tricky. So I just elected to skip him. You can use the Great Slash to open the bottom lever and quickly get through the room. But, wait. I have to be a bit trickier about this, don't I? Oh, I'm stuck. Stuck. Okay. What's the trick to get in here? There must be one. I don't think I can go backwards, because you gotta dive your way out of here. There must be a trick to get to Western Soul Sanctum. I'm just not sure what it is. Wait, of course. I have C-Dash now. Strong. Very strong. Okay, let's see everything I can get here. Grub? Grubs are quite useless, but I just want to get it off the map. Speaking of which... Mantis Warrior Hunter's Notes, and this is one of the keys added by more doors, because it has to add some keys to compensate for the doors it's added. Otherwise, well, you know, how can you open the doors? So there's a few extra keys scattered throughout the map, some on enemies, some just chilling. Can I side bonk this? I can. Don't know if I wanted to do that, but... Oh, baby! Left Mantis Claw. Let's go. Okay, so this was the progress. This is the real place to go. I'm trying to side bonk this. There you go. This way I can just slide down here and get the this check without worry. Love key wants me to do collector. Not so sure I want to do that. Wait, did I forget? I forgot the check, I think. That's kind of not good. Oh, really? Speaking of not good. Suboptimal. Okay, but with left claw, Palace is back on the menu, so I'm just gonna clean up Soul Sanctum and then go back into Palace. We are really only lacking wings, and actually I know where wings are. Wings are on Nailsmith, which means I still need some more of that good old pale ore. That kind of rhymes. Need some more good old pale ore. Yank this. Well, I don't think anything more good is going to be in the side here. Too much good stuff already in one room. I'm gonna leave the dream boss for later though. I don't have any reason to do him right now. Not usually worth doing dream bosses that you don't really need to do. By the way, nice background pogo. Completely unnecessary, I think, but because this shortcut doesn't do much, but that's okay. At least we did it. So yeah, with this, the map is basically open, but I don't really care. All I want is to find the Pale Court, and I think this is the way. We are probably prepared. I don't think you need wings for most of White Palace, so well, anything you would need it for is going to be a fun challenge to figure out. White Palace is something that does not come up nearly enough in my randos, so I'm kind of looking forward to seeing what I can do with it. Some background pogo here, right? But having both crystal hearts and claw is already pretty darn good. I won't get up here, will I? Not with that wings now. Wait, I can do this though. Be easy enough. Nice. Yeah, we are pretty well equipped for this. Oh. This would be a nice shortcut if it actually did anything. Oh. Fun. We beat this guy already, don't have to beat him again. I swear I can do this without... Yeah, I don't need wings for this. Surely. Surely, right? If I need wings for this, I'm gonna laugh. Come on. This should be simple enough. But yes, I was saying, I don't really have much White Palace experience, because it rarely comes up in randos. I don't know why. Even in the really cursed ones, it's just so unlikely for White Palace to pop into logic. So, wait. Narnia. Nice. This seems useful. Huh. I didn't know the floor was spikes. That's kind of funny. Did not know that. Oh. Okay. So what can we do here? Surely there's a way, right? The save. Surely. These are not pogoable, right? Surely not. Nah. What is the hitbox of this thing doing? That I can't climb on it. There must be an angle, surely. Maybe just right pixel. Well, that is faster than going all the way around. Repair. Huh. Wingless palace should be a possibility, I thought. But I don't know how to get past the entrance even. I feel like it's just like a pixel that I need to grab here. I just don't know the setup for it. Hitbox visualization might help again, but I want to try this a little bit first before that. I'm definitely not giving up on this. Is there any trick that I could employ here? Any kind of charm or something that would make this more feasible? I don't think so. I need to get up there, right? This is what I need. The lever is right over there. I don't see any form of cheat or trick for this. This is the only way up. I can climb on the other side, it just doesn't help. Or maybe it does. Let's try it one more time. Stun spike. Okay, easy enough. Yeah, there's no way. This is one of those walk-triggered platforms. There's no way to make that collapse. It says even if it did, I'm not sure there's anything grabbable on the ledges there. They look kinda rough. Newbie player confused by White Palace. Good headline, good headline. Yeah, but when it comes to White Palace, I've only been here a couple of times since my casual playthrough. Like, mostly it's when individual rooms pop into entrance randomizer, actually. Because a walk in Dreamnail is a very high requirement, and you're much more likely to get ending requirements than a walk in Dreamnail. Well, even this time, I could now go beat the Radiance if I liked. I just don't like. I really have no reason to go beat the Radiance right now. Silly Radiance. Actually, Radiance wouldn't even be that hard right now. Well, still not really a check worth doing. Much time investment. It's just a single check for Radiance Hunter's Notes in that case. I don't care about the Radiance endings, so... Why is this not grabbable? Man, it looks so eminently grabbable. I believe it doesn't really help because I can't jump in midair. Wingless White Palace. Oh, thank you, Streambot. I'm sure you have some deep and valuable insight for this conundrum. But no. Don't care. I think that's about as good of an angle as I'll get. Might there be like a sub-pixel on this? Finding such specific setups can be tricky, especially if you have no idea if they exist. Nor do I have any idea if there's any charms or the use of nail arts or spells will somehow help me. Double dashing off the platform won't do anything here. About the only trick I could think of that could be relevant for this. Well, I don't intend to give up, but I also don't see it. Is it cheating to look up a video of Wingless White Palace? Because I swear I've heard someone say they did it. Let's look it up. Why not? Wingless White Palace. Wingless White Palace. White Palace Wingless. Okay, completely without monarch wings. Let's see. So, for this room. Hey, Akani002, get dunked in the water. I'm just trying to figure out how to do White Palace Wingless. And already for the first room I need a little bit of hint. So I'm looking up someone that has done this. Apparently... Oh, it's a stall ball. Of course it's a stall ball. Aha. I see. It's a stall ball. That, I suppose, makes some sense. That's it. I saw the ball there. Okay. So I just need to go in there with full soul and pogo my fireball. That's what I was missing. I haven't ever done a stall ball. I just know about the trick. But I guess now it's finally going to be required to progress. So a stall ball is where you use your own fireball to pogo off of. This doesn't usually work, but there's a few weird rounded slopes where the fireball basically starts moving slowly downwards down the slope due to weird physics. And in these instances you can pogo your own fireball, which is what I'm gonna have to do here. But I've never done it, so it's gonna take a little bit of time to... That's not what I meant to do. It's gonna take a little bit of time to set up. Definitely will take a few retries. Nope. I could overcharm into Spell Twister to have one more cast. That might be wise. Unfortunately, my King Soul is gone. Thank you, Void Heart. Otherwise I could have infinite retries. I really feel like King Soul and Void Heart should be split in randomizer somehow, so that you can retain King Soul. Like, such a good feeling when you get a cheap King Soul in randomizer. Such a bad feeling when you instantly get Void Heart, like, in the next check. I'm like, thanks. Downgraded. Of course, I like usually Void Heart because I usually go for true ending, so in that sense it's great, but King Soul does actually have some applications. It might... That's a foolish thing to do. That's a miss. So it's gonna take me a little bit of time to set up. Wait, I have one more spell I forgot. That's exactly why I'm overcharming. That's a miss. Big miss. I got it on the first try, but I didn't pogo it correctly. I feel like this one is not the worst of stall balls, and I just need that one. Then I'm basically home free. Whoop. Okay. Basic movement is hard. Yeah, probably gotta learn to use stall balls more regularly. But they are quite strong. quite a good trick to have in your little book of tricks. If done correctly, you'll see the fireball traveling kind of slowly down this slope here. I need to be high enough. I think the person in the video did it multiple times, but there I'm not hitting the right pixel for it. It's very precise, stall ball. The fireball really needs to hit a very precise pixel and slide down. But it should be doable in finite time, I do think that. That is what I believe. It's meaningless, just do this. Ah. I was trying to be fancy and pogo the clouds. You can pogo the clouds, but it's a bit weird sometimes with the hitbox. No! Wrong! Oops. I keep accidentally dunking because I'm preparing the pogo already. I think with multiple fireballs in a row it's more likely to work, so I should probably just do that. Let's get in position of fireball, fireball, fireball until I see the slope ball and then try to pogo it quick. Oh, that actually kind of worked, I just didn't commit fully to it. Oops. What? Oopsie. Just getting to the room is kind of hard, apparently. When you want to move fast but don't know how. So yeah, we're gonna spend a little bit of time in White Palace trying to figure out how to do this slow ball tech. And that's alright. Oh. That was unwise. I'm also trying to learn how to move fast in this area, and it's only going moderately okay. Which is not a very high bar exactly. In the first place, this jump is slightly tricky. Just slightly. Like, you need height, but you also need to not bonk the ceiling there. I don't always know that I got it before I... Ah! I gotta stop that. Can I unbind that? I guess I can't, huh? I guess there's no way. Wait, it's a fall. Oh well. I should stop trying that. I know I can't grab that platform. It's a lot of like rounded platforms and weird platforms in White Palace. Like this thing. No, stop! I'm not, I swear I'm not tilting down. I'm just like gently touching my controller. But of course I am. If the game inputs that, I must be doing it. Wow, it's really... okay, it's really like, if it's diagonal left, it will definitely do... I didn't realize that. Oh, what's the sensitivity zone on that? It's really quite punishing, huh? It's a little bit left, down, and it does the dunk. I never realized. Never realized the distinction. That's kind of silly. Very silly. Wow, so put it on the 4th there. Nope. Warp again. There might be easier places to learn stall ball, but now we're here, so gotta learn it here. I'm thinking though that maybe I do need to do hitbox visualization, because otherwise I don't feel like I'm getting feedback on what I'm doing wrong here. And stall ball is just a trick I know exists. I've never done it, at least not intentionally. We'll try one more time without. Nope. Those all just fizzled, so maybe they're a little bit too high. Maybe I need to wait just like a frame to drop. I can use the first fireball to steady myself for the drop. Oops. That's kind of sloped, but it went a bit too fast. Like, one fireball got pushed down and kind of sailed off into the distance, but it didn't do what it needed to do. I wonder how many other places I will need to do stall balls to get past. Like, if the remaining tricks are not stall ball based, they should be faster, I think. Also, falling is unwise. I was just saying, falling is unwise. Oops, did I say? Well, this is still faster than going back from the bench. Nope, somehow that didn't work. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to put on hitbox visualization to try to figure out what it is that's making these stall balls not work. And why I got it in the first try, which is really funny. I also rewatched that video I was watching very quickly. It was just called White Palace Wingless. Their eyes are just about the height of the platform edge. Maybe one more time. Presume it's me being too high up. Whoopsie daisy. Yes, too high. Too low. Okay. Try again a few more times, actually. I think I have roughly the idea of where I need to be. Wait, that's gonna fall. Actually I should have just let myself dunk so I could heal on the bench. Time loss. Very friendly that the very first thing we run into is a progress blocker. But I think if I get past this, I can get there. Now, of course, it might be that not having wings for Hail Court is itself a problem. Like, the boss mechanics might rely on you having wings, I don't know. But that might also be a reason for me to find a workaround to that. That should have worked, I thought, or was I still too high? Let's read a little bit about Slope Ball. Stall Ball. Stall Ball Hollow Knight.
God Gamer here. So today I'm getting a person runs this reference, and that's it. To the side, Vengeful Spirit, fungal wastes from this entrance. You can just cast a Vengeful Spirit.
The top of the
Spirit at the perfect spot, and it goes downwards instead of to the side, and then you can pogo off of. Most people who've played Hollow Knight have cast Vengeful Spirit and just seen it go off diagonally in a direction, and they've been pretty confused, but everyone just shrugs it off because, you know, who cares? It's not really used for anything. But now that diagonal Vengeful Spirits are being used for tricks, I've looked a bit more into it to kind of see what makes this consistently happen, and the gist of it is that you need to cast a Vengeful Spirit so that in the next frame it touches a sloped wall. If you do that, then the Vengeful Spirit is going to adjust its angle according to the slope of that wall. Okay, so let me just break down what's happening. So basically I shoot the Vengeful Spirit at this spot, and it goes right into the sloped wall right here. So this is a really subtle slope, so it's kind of hard to tell, but this wall right here is sloped, and we're aiming the Vengeful Spirit at that. So obviously this is extremely precise, but that's kind of beside the point. But when we aim the Vengeful Spirit into that slope, it gets re-angled so that it goes almost straight downward. And the Vengeful Spirit has to be spawned in the perfect spot so that in the next frame, it collides with that sloped wall. And this is kind of showing you what happens if you cast it at the perfect spot. But if you move a bit further away, nothing happens. It just goes and collides with the wall as normal and despawns. And if you do it from too close, something different happens. When you cast a Vengeful Spirit right into a wall, the Vengeful Spirit actually spawns inside of the wall. And you can see there's so many walls inside of the walls that it just collides with one of the walls.
Okay, so I was just watching a quick video explanation of Stall Ball, and some possible issues are, of course, how precise like the vertical positioning has to be, but also possibly that I'm too close to the wall. So you gotta have a pretty precise location for the Stall Ball. I'm gonna try comparing. Oh, that was a weird high jump. Sometimes those happen, anti-grab jumps. Don't know why. Let's look at the wingless white palace once more. It's right here. They're very close though. See, they just let the fireball push them away, and I guess that will naturally give you enough distance. That felt like it should have been right, but... So that sloped, but it went too fast. I couldn't pogo off of it. I'll do this one more time without hitboxes, and then I'll turn on the hitboxes. Maybe even turn on like infinite soul for practice, although I still have to do it once you know, without practice mode enabled. Because this is basically practicing a completely new skip that I've never done before. But it's a really good trick to learn, and I think it has some usage. For example, it would let you go into fungal with only fireball. So that's actually quite useful. It provides a nice alternative path to going. That was good. That was good. That was good, actually. I feel like I sort of had that there. I just needed to react faster. You saw the fireball just kind of yeeting off into the distance there. Yeet. But yeah, I still only do this like, I don't know, this time, one more time maybe, and then I turn on practice mode and see how I can get this trick consistent. And then of course I still have to do it live. Okay, one more time. I think I was too high that time. Maybe too close to the wall, not sure which. Nope. Okay, time to turn on practice mode. So that means I will visualize the hitboxes. And I will turn on Infinite Soul for now. Infinite Soul. There you go. Of course, oh, that looks funny. I don't particularly enjoy this. Much prefer to play the game the normal intended way. But some tricks like this can definitely be a bit challenging without the ability to test things. That was a promising one on the end there. Wait. Okay. Yeah, I have to be not inside the wall. Can I do it in a single fireball? Yes, yes I can. Okay. Turn on infinite HP, I guess. There we go. I'm gonna stay in practice mode until I have this consistent. So, let's say I need to make it 3 times in a row. Oh, that's what the kill plane looks like. That's funny. This is kind of useful to know anyway. This hitbox stuff is kind of nice knowledge. So it's possible in a single fireball from here, but I need to be a little bit out and a little bit higher than that, but not much. So a little bit out and delay it a bit. That's too low, that's too close. There it is. That's nice. Oh, that's nice. That's too fast. Ow. That's a dunk. There you go. Not bad, not bad, not bad. More dunks. Really have to not dunk. I get that there's plenty of time to pogo, so there's no... Oh, that almost worked. It looked a bit different though. It's out here. That one faster. So yeah, stall ball is a really funny trick, and it requires really precise movement, really precise angling, and a little bit of timing. Nope. And not dunking. Very important not to dunk. That's too close. And that's a donk. I like seeing the blue hitbox on me when I dive. Oh, and that's what the shockwave looks like. Cool. Kinda huge, huh? Sometimes these are faster, sometimes they're slower. I don't know why. I had it, and then I seem to have lost it. Those are on the faster end. There you go. Okay, not bad. There you go. That's the wrong direction. It's obviously wrong. It always goes a little bit better when I let it drift a little bit out. That wasn't even enough. Yes, that was enough. I just didn't react. Yeah, let it drift a little bit. But not like that. That was too much. Too much again. That's good, that's good, that's good. Nope. Nope. Too close. That's a donk. Silly grass. Oh, it retains his hitbox for some reason. Too slow. Too fast. Too close. Too slow. Too donk. Too slow. Too close. Too reaction speed. Too donk. I donk way too much. Reaction speed. You have to kind of spam the pogo because it doesn't instantly let you pogo. Again? See? I swear I'm not pointing down, but it's... I'm very finicky about my angle. Why am I not getting the pogos now? That's too fast. This would actually be easier if I didn't have Diva. Huh. See? What? Why? Oh. Where's my pogos going? Oh. I guess in this case I'm not doing enough down with the controller. Yeah. Because I don't have left slash, and that's why it's not slashing at all. Okay. That's 2 in a row. Can I do a 3rd in a row? Well, no, but really? But I'll be satisfied with another 2 in a row, I guess. I don't understand why it's so easy to donk. It's way too easy to donk. Huh? Maybe I'm holding the controller a bit tilted or something? But it's right. If I were to say, I definitely prefer grueling boss fights over awfully precise tricks. Because they have some of this repetitive mechanical motion stuff which tends to lock up my joints. My poor old joints. Okay. But this is fun to learn. So sensitive. Yeah, man. Huh? It's just like the angle for this. It's like if it's just on like 8 o'clock, it's already donking at 8 o'clock. What? That's How have I not noticed this before? Because I usually do fireballs from neutral. But I don't really have time to go neutral. Okay. That does kind of work though. Maybe neutral is the easiest. Yeah, neutral might be easier. One more time. Neutral. Neutral. I really think I need to go neutral so stop dunking. It's neutral. But I have to turn though, so it's not much time. Yeah, if I don't turn, that happens. Could even go. I was gonna say up left, but yeah, maybe up left is even safer. I can't wraith, so no risk of missing that input. Now I'm kind of whiffing a lot in a row. Where was this spot even? I've done too much practice now, I don't know where I am anymore. Okay, well I got the ball twice in a row, and then a donk. And I didn't get the grab. And the donk. Beautiful donk. I need to make it up there 2 more times now, I think. Otherwise, there's no way. Maybe I gotta shake it off once though. Maybe I do gotta get up and shake a bit. Oh. 1 second. And we're back. Alright, let's do a little bit more practice with this. Too low. Okay, that's one. Bit too low. Was donk. I only need to clear it 1 time in real after all, so... Even if it's a bit up to luck. As long as I'm able to do it in finite time, that's all I need. One more. Still donk. Yeah, come on. Don't you donk me like that. Okay, and one more, come on. I'd love to get it twice in a row, but maybe I shouldn't come on that. Just get it one more, and we're probably good to go. Nice donk. We can also start by turning off the hitboxes to make it a little bit more realistic. Don't show the hitboxes. But still practice mode, because I still have Infinite Soul on. Okay, and I made it first try. Good. I'm gonna turn off all the cheats, although that didn't really help, to be fair, that I had Infinite Soul, but whatever. Let's just do it properly. Infinite Soul off, Infinite HP off, and now probably I will just instantly donk and die. That's okay. Yeah, Infinite Soul is up. Oh, that was so close. I almost had that. That was super close. Okay, we'll go back in fresh. I'll try this a few times. If it doesn't work out, I might wander around Hollow Nest a little bit and just collect a few more checks for variety's sake. And then go back in here. But I think I can get this in a few tries. I have 4 goes for each time. The walk here isn't too bad. Easy clap. First try. Okay, practice paid off. Now this is broken in case I ever need it. Can I get back up? No. That doesn't really help. Good thing I hit the lever though. Oh, that's the donka. Well, just back to bench, I guess. Cool. We got White Palace entrance. Oh, without wings. Probably want to mark of pride for Palace. That seems like it makes sense. Could enable a few skips that would otherwise be hard, I guess. Now let's see what else is going to be awful. Okay. This place isn't too bad. I can just climb up here. No saw blades yet. This is also just going up. Very few checks here. These are check, right? Yes. The Pokédex entry for these guys is Dashmaster. Ooh. Bench? Cornifer? What are you doing here? Yeah. Oh. Mariba! Zolt got here before me, no surprise there. I don't want to leave. Oh. Okay, let's see if I can do the 2 sides. Should just have gone. Hello there. Oh yeah, I do actually have a Dream Nail and focus, so I actually have a way to heal in here. That is kind of good, actually. Pretty happy with this. Just gonna give half a thought of what I'm doing. I won't claim to fully remember every part of White Palace, frankly, so... Although I did some parts fairly recently. This one is the one where you can sneak it, right? You can sneak it going up here. I'm just not sure I'm gonna pull it off on the... Easy. Oh, donk. This one. What's the solution to this one without wings? Thinking. So there's definitely not enough room below there. Oop. Is there any... Oh. Any way to get around this? Thinking intently. Saw blade sounds. Definitely should be possible to do White Palace wingless, but that doesn't tell me that this section is possible. Do I want to figure it out myself? If I'm gonna explore and figure it out, I think I would have to turn on infinite HP, because I think it would take too long to keep dying and coming back here to test. But if I turn on infinite HP, I can at least test how things work and then still put myself that I have to do it once, you know, normally. A little bit of cheating, but... I definitely don't see a way through this one. The question is if the actual entrance is here or somewhere else. It's probably not relating to hazard respawns. I don't know that there's any broken hazard respawns in White Palace. The gap there on the between the saw blade and the platform, I don't think that's reachable really. Wait, maybe? It's a maybe. And even then, it's not really night-sized, so... But it's not really night-sized. I don't think I could get through even if I manage to grab this wall. I mean, clearly I can get almost to it, but there's an almost. Will visualizing hitboxes help? Maybe. Okay, here I am. Oh. Yeah, that does not seem... That gap does not seem entirely night-shaped, but I could be wrong. And I can't slope ball that platform because it's not rounded. I don't seem to be able to grab it either. But I mean, even if I could, There's no way I can jump off it. And I don't generally know a way to like move yourself from one side of a platform to another. That's not what any of the fireball skip strategies would do for you. I'm just seeing if I can at least grab this platform. But that doesn't even seem that possible. There's a hitbox in the bottom left corner. What is this? What is that orange one? Mysterious. Box Knight falls again. Wait, can I? Oh, I can't pogo the clouds here? Doesn't seem pogoable now. Aw. In other rooms the clouds are pogoable, but I guess they wanted to avoid that here in this room? Interesting. Well, even if it's possible to go back, I don't know if there's any reason to. I don't even think it's possible. Yeah. Well, maybe on this side. But still, I don't think so. So I'm probably locked in here. I'm gonna have to check. Enjoy the saw blades. Like, what is the strat for left side lever? Oh, you can cheat this whole section? Oh, I didn't know you can cheat this section with Crystal C-Dash. I just learned something really valuable anyway. Okay, maybe they are trying to do what I was trying to do. It does seem like that. Since I was on the right path. Okay. So it is actually that, which is really precise. You just gotta pogo as you jump off the platform. It's very precise, huh? I'm guessing it's like a 1 pixel thing. Let's see if I can figure out. This is very, very finicky. So, indeed, the strat is to grab the platform and pogo your way up. So you gotta jump off, and as you jump, you pogo so that you hit the soil, so that you don't jump into it, like I'm consistently doing here. But I mean, that's not even the hard part. Well, there's 2 hard parts. First, I think it's probably just 1 pixel where you're just high enough that you can. Let me see how they do it. Oh, they jump from below. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. That's probably much easier. Okay, that's probably a lot easier. Well, easier anyway. No. Plenty of things that can go wrong apparently. Hold too much. Better dash straight in. Okay. Gotta be very careful with that jump. That's a tricky jump, huh? How much will I slide down? Maybe I shouldn't look up too many tricks, but having a reference is good. It looks very slick when they do it, huh? Dunk into platform. Trans stash. Wait, what is a trans dash? Dash into the wall and wall jump at the same time? Wait, what? This is a trick? Oh, okay, this is a trick, huh? Oh. Okay. Apparently, I have to learn another glitch here. So, this is the run where I learn all the glitches, apparently. So if you at the same time dash into a wall and wall jump, you... which I'm totally failing here. You get what's called a trans dash, which it's like a kind of a weird wall jump, which is a different angle than the regular wall jump, and that's how I can get relatively safely. See? That's a weird dash. A weird dash jump thing. There, I don't think was the same frame. I think I have to dash and jump at the same frame or something? No. Yes. Okay, now I just need... So that's the trans dash, which I'm not entirely sure where that originates, but hey. That's what it's called, so I'm gonna go with it. So I gotta make that consistently, and then I gotta get to that other thing consistently, and then I gotta do the jump pogo thing. It's such a weird jump mechanic. I don't see the physics of that correctly. No, that's wrong timing. This is very punishing. If I do it, okay, yeah. If I do it wrong, I take a fall immediately, so that is a big problem. Big problem. Man, look at the Mark of Pride hitbox, by the way, huge. Wow. I don't have many donks to take, and there's no one to help me heal here. If I... Even if I do it, I have to pass the next part somehow. Huh. And I don't get exactly this weird trans dash thing, like, I don't get exactly how my input strength seems to affect the... Okay. Okay, I can get there more consistently now. Oh. Nice. But then getting past the next one is trickier. This requires some spamming, huh? Oh, wrong. See? See that like tiny little dash I do off the wall? That's kind of because the mechanics of the trans dash are really weird. I don't get how they work. But oh well. Oh, the timer stopped at some point. Oh, okay. That was already 9 hours and now it's reset to 7 for some reason. Here, just gonna put it to 9 and assume that will be fine. Seems about right. Okay, so now I gotta figure out the next move there. Hitting pogo doesn't seem to work. Is it just bad timing or? Maybe, wait, I have to not... I have to not touch the wall, right? Oh yes, I have to not touch the wall. I have to pogo before I touch the wall. Of course, that does make sense. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, that almost works. Okay, that almost works. Okay, I can probably do it from there. Let's see. Just need a little bit more. Oh, silly. Don't you just love the sound of saw blades in the morning? Ah, White Palace. I'm very glad for an opportunity to do a bit of White Palacing, frankly. It's just such an interesting platforming challenge, and like I said, I really don't get to interact with it enough. And of course, doing it in a cursed manner makes it more worth doing. Easy. Easy clap. Oh. I won't exactly call it easy though. I mean, it's not easy. But it's definitely repeatable. In fact, definitely repeatable. Okay. Okay, the general idea is good, I think. Sure, it's possible to fall through here. I did it already once, didn't I? I mean, that's how I got here in the first place, after all. Oh well, whatever. Just go down. Okay. Just gonna make this consistent, I guess. Oh, that's kind of weird. Kind of annoying that they respawn here. That makes the retries actually more effort. Yeah, the trans dash is not consistent. That's the problem. I don't know how to make it consistent either. That was not bad though. Maybe just hesitate a little bit too much on the pogo. Okay. Just to remind myself how to do this. So I don't mess up on that part afterwards. Yes, exactly. Okay, let's just practice doing the whole thing and then reset. Oh, okay. Okay, that seems easy enough. I'm gonna take this check. Okay. Oh, they're actually inside the wall. I never knew that. Oh, this part actually needs some practice. I won't have many hits in the real runs, so gotta not mess up this part either. Just gotta identify if anything is complicated in this wingless format. Oh, this needs... that is probably best with C dash. Almost slow. Okay, that's it. Then I'm gonna turn off the cheats and go back to bench. And do this again. No cheating allowed. Practice mode over. Infinite HP off. Good. Warp. There. Let's do this for real. This could still take a number of tries, but I just need to do it once. Maybe. I mean, there's still a pretty decent chance of dying on the... in the puzzle somewhere. If only I had one more charm notch, then I could equip High Blood, but oh, that was silly. Fortunately there's servants up there, so I can get soul back for this one. Wait, actually I didn't even need to do this, I just remembered. I just learned that I can do this instead. Yoo-hoo! Why play the game for real, right? That also makes the reset way lighter. Okay, time to choke. That was almost, actually. Almost first try. Almost isn't good enough, but it's something. Unfortunately, the more hits I take, the worse the next sections will be. And failing to get your heal off is not good. Well, there's gonna be some resets, that's for sure. 1100 hits, very cool. Okay. We did get up, but now it's probably time to die here. That was what the practice was for, but I don't think the practice is good enough. At least I can get this check right away. Uh-huh. Very useful. Okay, so yeah, we got here. Not too bad. So, and then right back. And now this. Oh, this. If only I could dream nail the saw blades. If only. I'm so bad at this one puzzle for some reason. The parallax in the background actually gets me. I was trying to use the background as a reference point and then it moved because I moved. I'm like, whoop. Ah, too slow. Okay, well, just do it again. Just learn. I don't have any useful defensive charms, right? Let's just go through my Wayward, no. Sprint Master. Not that helpful, but maybe it's better than Longnail? I mean, than Macro Pride, actually. Unfortunately, all of these require overcharming. Deep Focus would have been fine, but, you know, when you're overcharming for it, it doesn't do anything. Unis. High Blood, I wish it was one cheaper. Un doesn't do much. Dream Wielder's not that helpful. Yeah, this is not worth overcharming for, is it? Sprint Master. Well, why not? That might actually make the puzzle slightly easier. Puzzle and puzzle. The timing challenge. Almost. Ah, I hesitated too much. Shouldn't have hesitated. Hesitate again. Although the T-dash is really kind of weird, like... See? Sometimes it's tiny, sometimes it's gets you all the way to the platform. You don't even really know what's one. Well... I was about to say, at least we have 2 masks this time, and then I just kind of chilled too much. Okay, that's unlucky. That skip itself isn't actually that hard. It's just gonna take some masks of me, and then I have pretty high chance of dying to something else later. But just got to get through this once, and we're good to go. Very nice of them to put this here. Ow, he hasn't immediately hit something. I don't really have a way to save myself, do I? Wait, I can dash again? I guess so. It's a wall dash after all. Still counts as a wall dash. I gotta react faster if I fail the pogo. Just gotta keep trying this. I'm sure I can do it eventually. I guess at this point there isn't really anything I could find, just because unfortunately we know where Monarch Wings are. It's kind of like bad thing. I have 1 pale ore, so if I find a second, well, I mean, that still isn't the 3 that I'll need for the pure nail check, and that's where monarch wings are. So, you know. Oh, goodness. That was kind of a weird. Did I grab the saw blade? Feels like I grabbed the saw blade. Surely not. I need to react faster. No, I can make it. I can make it if I am fast with the dash back. And then I won't lose as many masks to this. That's too fast. No, that's too slow. Can make it. We actually made it first try and then messed up as usual. No. Hey, oh. Nice, thank you, Spring Master. Couldn't have made it without. Oh. Too slow. Go again. I really feel like the T-dash is a bit RNG. I don't understand it fully, but actually went too fast there back. Again, you really shouldn't lose that arch. That's not where you should fall. I got through, but then I kind of just got lazy on the pogoing. All locked up joints. Game is hard. Oh, hi. Oh, that's not a great place to take a hit. Let's just reset. I need to do something quickly. One more, please. Do forgive. Alright, Dave. Ooh. Nah. The reset dash is risky. I'm very glad I have focus now. This would be a pretty nightmare without it. Pretty much a nightmare. Silly P-dash. I don't understand why it's so random. There must be something I'm doing wrong with it, but you just can't get the T-dash to be consistent. It sometimes works fairly often, so it's not a terrible problem, but I just don't know how it works. Would be nice to know. Maybe I'll look it up another time. For now I can use it, which is probably enough. Got those guys. Silly T-dash. Okay, I'm stand here for a bit. Not mess up this time. There you go. Easy. Can we ignore the check? No! That's a silly place to fall. What? Okay. 2 masks in quick succession here. Not the best. Fortunately, we have a lot to spare this time, but that doesn't mean it can get sloppy. No, this won't do. What's the best way? Stop right before, I think. There. Okay, we got 3 this time instead of just 1. That helps, but still no guarantee. I don't think this is an issue, but sometimes your jump is higher than expected to be, so... Rumor flies, let me save you. No! Ah. I'm gonna die here. White Palace is too hard. This isn't even the glitchy part, this is just the normal part. Okay. That wasn't the best thing to die to, I admit. That was kind of not a good thing to die to. But that's what happens when you lock up. Ow. Also not a good thing to take a hit to. Oh yeah. We got only 6 hits total, like that's all we got for the whole tour. 6 hits is not a lot. We won't get any healing, I think, because the servants only appear after you completed the thing, unfortunately. Like, the only places the servants appear up here, which is irrelevant, and at the end. Oh no. And that's the hit already. I got too high. Sadness. Oh, double sadness. Triple sadness. Just don't make any mistakes. That's funny. I can do the funnies, can't I? Mistake. Maybe that's easier actually. I'm gonna get soul bladed here. There's no way. There's no way. Bah! What was I even trying to do there? Don't know. Again. Again. Take a breath and steady yourself. When doing platforming challenges, it can definitely get a bit intense, so you gotta be able to reset yourself when you're feeling a bit strained. I find platforming challenges to be more intense than bosses, really. Like, more taxing. Bosses I can usually do for a long time and very comfy, but platforming is something that takes out my energy. I don't know what other people prefer, I just know how it is for me. Then again, getting better at platforming is a pretty good feeling. I think I've definitely... not that sharp in platforming, I would say. Yep, not that sharp. Taking completely pointless hits in this room. In the first place, this room should be completely free. I think I should jump more off walls when I can. That makes it easier to control and reset your position rather than just sliding. Whoa, close. I don't want to speedrun this room, ever. Oh, really? Yeah, really, I could tell. It's obvious why you got hit there. What? No! Again, right here. This would be so easy with wings. Would be, but you don't have, you don't have. At least we have some healing. That's good. And a comfy nearby bench. No, it's fast. Ah, too slow. Too slow. Oh, too jump. Too not lucky. And too slow. That's okay. Go again. Gosh, imagine doing low percent speedruns. So this strategy is actually really part of low percent speedruns, low percent true ending speedruns, which are very cursed. And I don't really wanna, I think. In the first place, like... Oh, that's silly. I never really viewed myself as a speedrunner. More just I, you know, enjoy doing cursed stuff in the game. There's obviously quite some overlap between speedrun strats and rando strats. That doesn't mean they're the same by any means. But there's also some overlap of people who are good at these. Definitely. What? Really? And I don't think I'm in that overlap. And I don't think I need to be, particularly. Panic there. In fact, I don't particularly think I need to be in the part of people who are good at the game either. I just need to play it. That's always been my philosophy. Like, there's always a certain, like, feeling like people expect, you know, players to be good. Like, streamers should be good. People who play Cursed Randomizers should be good at the game. You only want to watch someone who's good at the game playing it, or someone maybe who's a complete beginner and, you know, experiencing everything for the first time. Well, I don't view myself as any of those categories. I really just play the game. That's it. Like, playing it is fun, and does something good for me. Again, the slide. Why can't I just jump off the slide? I tried to jump, but it didn't want. This is the third time I died to that particular corner. And you know, that's kind of okay. Like, you don't gotta be good at the game to enjoy it. I do think so. Maybe also there's like a little, you know, not just a little. There's a lot of emphasis on being good at games nowadays. And I mean, that's fine, you know, that's very admirable. Like, people who are good at them are really good and, you know, can do some impressive stuff. But being good at something really isn't everything. Like, everyone has different ways of doing things. Some people enjoy getting good at them, and to some little part, I'm part of that. Like, there's a certain feeling of mastery, like when you do something that you couldn't do before. You do feel kind of nice about that. Of course, I managed on the last part again. But I would never say that, like, getting good at the game was my end goal in and of itself. It's just kind of a consequence of playing and being curious about things, I guess. Like, I wouldn't want to put in the amount of effort and, like, practice required to become amazing at something. Like, I've seen, you know, people treat games as their jobs, and he says and gets soul-bladed again. Is this a string of excuses I'm hearing? I don't think so, though. It's more about game philosophy and play philosophy. Like, why do we play games? Like, do we play games to be world champions? Do we play games to be famous? Do we play games to brag about how we're better than everyone else? I don't feel any of those things. I just play this game because I really enjoy it. That's as simple as it is. And like, don't get me wrong, I actually sometimes really enjoy that feeling of frustration when you're being, like, barred from doing something because it's too difficult, and you kind of want to try to find a way, you know? That's fun. And that motivates a lot of what I do, like this stuff, right now. But there's no particular, like, emphasis for me on getting good at the game per se. If I at an age of 90 still play this game, I don't think I'll be much better than I am today. Well, at 90 I might be quite a bit worse. And I won't really feel bad about that. Yeah, in general, our society has a lot of focus on competence, and Confidence is great, but it's not everything. But now I have to focus, so I'm gonna shut up. This puzzle is so hard. I don't know why. That's very close. Hey, we got through it. Now to die to this thing again. Although this time at least we have one more mask. Oh! I didn't stop in time. Okay, well, then we have one less mask. What? Misclick. No! This corner is so cursed! Why? This is not even hard. It's not even hard. I agree. I admit that. That one isn't even hard. There's no reason, no sane reason why I should die 4 times to that one thing. But it happened. It is. I think the actual sane reason is that by the time I'm there I'm kinda locked up, so things just don't react as well as they should. Could go up and have a snack. I should. Let's go up and have a snack. Take the other route this time. Hello there. Hot snack. Oh wait, don't do that. Roughly on the mark, should be good enough. There we go. Ugh, I haven't had that happen before. Da, da, da. Oh, that was weird. Okay. Doesn't look like we're getting through the D-dash this time. But who knows? Sometimes it just happens randomly. Maybe not today. Again. Good soul. I'm so happy I have Salubra's Blessing. Gosh, without Salubra's Blessing, this would literally be twice as hard. That's insane, actually. Like, the value of Salubra's Blessing. Oh, okay. I got the soul from these guys. It's true. I could have. Guess that's why they're there. And it's not that insane. But Salubra's Blessing has helped a lot this run. And in general, I think Salubra's Blessing is a really high value pickup in Combat Cursed Randomizer. First Combat Randomizer. Just because the effect of the reduced soul game, combating that is so good. One more. Go. Again. I don't think I can get that dash to be completely consistent. I wonder if it's even possible to get it 100% consistent. It just seems really random, like just how you bounce off the platform there. So, in case it's not obvious, it is a little glitch there, which is, it's called the T-dash or trans-dash, and it's basically caused by it's very simple. You just jump off the wall at the same frame as you grab it, and it has a bit unpredictable consequences, like how you jump dash off the wall there seems a bit. See, sometimes it's tiny, sometimes it's bigger, and I don't get how to make it consistent. But it's kind of needed to safely get under that saw blade. Like that, yes. Like without the T-dash, I don't know how I could do that reliably. I don't know if it's possible even. But unfortunately, because it's a bit RNG, it's like it's a bit up to luck. Then I don't know how many masks I'll end up with before I get there. And that could be a problem, because, you know, I am definitely pretty good at choking. And choke, I guess. There's a lot of sections to this area too. A lot of places you can choke. Just stand there, right? I'm getting a bit less terrible at this, but still pretty terrible. That was very close. Well, time to die to this section again. Nope, got through it. Time to die to the next section then. Let's just see dashes on the wall, right? That was the end too. That was the end too. Oh, I just panicked a little bit there. I didn't control my descent well enough. I could have just jumped. It would have been easy. Big choke. That was literally the end too. And I actually did the whole thing on one mask after all. But of course I had to make a mistake somewhere. Yeah, let's not die to being one mask below. Let's go have the lunch break we deserve. Good old T-dash. Don't know what it's gonna do for you. You just don't know. Just gotta gamble. Ah. Well, 3 masks left. Let's go again. Okay. Pretty okay. Oh, cool. Okay, go. Oh, wingless palace, what a fun thing to do. It's really fun that it's possible though, but it's definitely tiring. Although I can't really say that all of my deaths are associated with not having wings. Some are just lacking depth perception. That was close, goodness. That does make it more consistent to do the dash there. And I think we made it. Whew. Thanks, Joves. Thanks, Jonathan. Thanks, Peter Parker. Finally. That was something. That was something. Got a lot of practice on that section though. That will definitely help in the future. Knock knock. Okay. Well, elevator's still not open. But we can get up here and do the other side. Surely that's easier, right? Alright. Sure wish I could cheese this. Can I? No. No cheese allowed. No delicious cheese for us. What? Sadness. I hope there's some servants around here somewhere. Oh. I don't remember the ideal timing for this room. Well, probably this, huh? Wait, what am I doing? Huh? Sadness. This room is too hard. Huh? I swear I'm not falling into the saw blade, I thought. What? Physics is hard, dude. That's what I can say. Physics is really hard. Okay, let's find out. Is this the path? Yeah, okay, fine. No comment. No comment. Null kommentar. Uh-huh. It's gonna be fun. Not too bad. Ugh. That was the right way. Just gotta execute it correctly. Oh, I should have dashed in there, of course. That was close. What was the deal here? There's a thing to the right. What is it all about? Is this where the pale court hangs out? I don't think so. There's no hint that there's any change here. Should I just YOLO it? I mean, what's the risk, right? What is the risk? I don't think there's anything here though. Looks like a wall and stuff. Okay, well, there was nothing. Good talk. I know that area is vanilla, I just thought maybe they'd added something to it. Who knows? Maybe White Defender is hiding behind some pillar somewhere. We wouldn't know, would we? Is there cheese for this room? I don't recall. Oh, yes, right, yes, right, I can go down there. I should go down there, I think. Don't think I have much choice in the matter. Ugh. Okay, fine. No idea what I do down there. You see? Well, sure wish there were some servants to attend to my needs right now. Now what? No. Dumbly. Silly. It's White Palace. Well, I guess it's just that one room, and then that section's over, huh? It shouldn't be too bad. Whoa, oh, whoa. Yeah, yeah. No, that's not gonna work. No. This isn't the room I want to take hits in. Don't know if there's such a room, but... No, I slipped. Well, okay, that's 3 down. 3 to go. Ugh, 2 to go. Actually, worse than the first time I was here. Cool. There. I'm dead. Oh well. That's a unfortunate thing to take a hit to. No, too close. I knew I was gonna get too close if I shifted right, but I just had to do it, or I was gonna lose ground. Kinda hard to shift just a pixel right in this game. Movement is very precise, but that doesn't mean it's measured in pixels. So you gotta know exactly how far you'll move anytime you move. I'm not sure I have that sense perfectly down. Oh, it's already 3, yeah. Cool. No. Silly. If I take another hit, that's a reset, I think. Yes, it is. Good. Oh wait, don't need to reset, I can just go out here. Although it's a bit far. Yeah, you bow to me. Thinking about it, if this really is the correct way to find failed court, then this might happen more often, huh? Because I might keep doing, if it's fun, which so far I have no reason to assume it won't be. I might be doing more like failed court as my win requirements randomizers in the future, and learning White Palace, especially wingless White Palace, would be a huge boon to that. So this might happen more often. There might be even, you know, completely heelless White Palace and awful stuff like that. So being able to do this without taking stupid hits would definitely be helpful. No. Oh, what? Back here? What a place to put me. A weird hazard respawn for that one. Maybe because I never set foot on that platform? But I set them on this. Weird. What? No! Misclick! Oh well. At least I'm here. Gotta be careful with shade misclicks. I guess I could do this, right? That seems easier. That's a bit tricky. But I do this best. One behind, maybe? No, the timing isn't great. A bit tricky. Let me pontificate on this one for a second. I'm definitely gonna just smash my face straight into the saw blade. After getting to that platform, aren't we like more or less good? I think so, right? Just getting across to that bar over there, and I think we're sort of in the clear. Almost. Not high enough. Oh, I should have pogoed there and it could have worked. Oh no. Okay. What? Sadness. Okay, well, I pontificated and smashed my face into death, as predicted. We go back. I can definitely figure that one out. I won't need the practice mode for it, just figure it out. Figuring out White Palace is fun. It's very cursed, so cursed is good. Oh. Take one, I guess. This two gotta go back out and lunch. Those poor fools. Wait, what? No, that's -1 heal. -2. I panicked. -3. Okay, this didn't go well. Okay, well, we're here with almost nothing, and then everything can go wrong. I wonder if there's a shortcut through this room. I'm gonna check how the other person did it to see if they know any efficient shortcut through any of these rooms, actually. Yep, they're using the same strats as me for most of these rooms. Oh, I didn't know you can skip on the left side. You can skip the last part entirely. That part that killed me so many times, you can just skip it. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that is good. They're doing much the same as me for this section. Wait. Oh yeah, you can totally skip this, huh? It's so easy too. What? Oh, sorry. Somehow I've lost control. Wow, that is so much easier. Okay. I got thrown off by how easy it was. And I'm probably gonna fail it again when I go there. Well, okay. That's gonna save that entire room. Very cool. I kinda knew that there was something like that. I'd heard about it. I just couldn't remember exactly. And then it turned out to be really, really easy to do. Like I say, I don't get to go White Palace much, so any White Palace knowledge I do have ends up just being stuff I've stolen from other people's randos. Which is a good thing to do, to be clear. Oh. Go heal up. Hi, Dung Defender Domenico. How are you doing today? Defending that dung? Sure hope so. I'm coming for you. So I'm currently hunting down the Pale Court. They're somewhere. Oh, thanks. That's very nice of you. I didn't expect that. But very nice of you. Great. Yeah. So just so you know it, I don't know exactly where you are, but you, or your past you anyway, is probably here somewhere. And I'm gonna hunt you down. It's nothing personal. It's just, yeah, you know, that is how it's going. I am trying to figure out where the whole Pale Court is hiding. They must be here somewhere. And as a result, I am in White Palace without wings. And basically doing that in order to find question mark, where's the Pale Court, question mark, are they here, question mark, I don't know, question mark. And that's fun. So I'm having a great time as a consequence. It's working. Okay, it goes all the way down there. So you will see me doing a lot of silly platforming, because in the first place I'm not that good at White Palace. Kinda rarely do it. And now that I have to do it, probably have to do it for this randomizer, I ended up having to do it without wings. And that's fun. There you go. Okay, now try to use this trick I learned to skip this room. Easy. Easy clap. So that room can be skipped in its entirety thanks to that. And it seems like the Dung Defender gave me some luck, because I got through the room on the first try. Easy clap. There's a group of people here, which means I can have lunch, and a Geo. I actually haven't. But I mean, I have gotten pretty close to that in Rando. I have basically wiped out the entire map on a few occasions. I know it's not exactly the same thing in Rando as in not Rando, but... Wait, if I dive here, I'm gonna kill them? There was somewhere some... No, it's not here, I think. Wait, this floor looks diveable. Yes. Haha! I knew that! I knew that was there. I knew that floor was there. Secret floor to skip the puzzle. That's some genius level intellect right there. I may not have 112% of the game, but I know a thing or two. There you go. Bonk. Good. Wingless Palace going great. But yeah, my favorite way of playing the game is usually randomizers, which means shuffling all the items randomly all around and usually turning up all of the curse settings as badly as possible, meaning items will be as hard to get as possible. You'll have to do unusual and strange movement tricks in order to get anywhere, like Wingless White Palace. And I only recently found the ability to heal, so I played like for 8 hours without even being able to heal. I love this stuff. It's really punishing. And here we are in Path of Pain, by the way. Enjoy. Not actually gonna do Path of Pain without wings. That is madness. But there's a few free checks in here. Actually, I don't even think I can start Path of Pain without wings. Cannot. But it was still worth coming in here for those 2 checks. Goodbye, Path of Pain. Another time then. I guess you have 112, or I guess that is the question. Have you 112% of the game? Oh, that was silly. I gotta get past that somehow. Maybe just pogo on the saw blades there. I don't need wings. Nonsense! You do not need wings. There's 2 key points so far where wings have been important, but skippable. In this room here, you have to like climb up a platform here, which you have to grab it from the right side. And usually you wouldn't be able to grab it without using wings. However, you can pogo your own fireball in order to get past this without wings. Here, there's one particular saw blade, which you usually wouldn't be able to get past without wings, but it turns out you can actually sneak yourself between a saw blade and a platform and pogo up. There's a very good video just called Wingless White Palace on YouTube, which shows off all of these tricks if you ever feel like replicating it. It is very cursed, it takes a lot of practice. I've been spending the last 2 hours in here, but I have made progress. We've gotten all the way here. So no, wings are not required for White Palace. Wings are probably required for Path of Pain, because I couldn't even figure out how to start Path of Pain without wings. But for White Palace itself, it shouldn't be required. It's just very, very rough without wings. So gotta learn a lot. Oh my, that me too though. I think I've like 2 times so far I've died at the end of Path of Pain, which is awful. This is a bit tricky to get past without wings, huh? I feel ya. The tilt is real. Yeah, there's times when tilt is inevitable. You just feel like you have no energy or no motivation to try again afterward. I get you. I'm usually fine with like tilting things happening. Doesn't mean I'm immune to them exactly, but maybe it's a consequence of the randomizer formats I like to play. They're pretty inherently cursed, and I progress to this bench. Strong. But basically I like to set the difficulty very high for myself, and then I realize I'm gonna die a lot, and even in very bad places, like at the end of Path of Pain. And then I kind of just accept that, you know, saying that, well, yes, but this is what I wanted. It hurts, but it is what I wanted. Now what? Wait, now what? Pretty sure there should be a way through this room too. Just gotta figure out what it is. Probably just pogo these guys. Surely. Oh. Right now I am actually going for the Pale Court ending, which is not an ending. But I have done a lot of true ending randomizers recently, which, you know, means going in and beating the true final boss. And in randomizer, that is definitely a little bit of a... that's already quite rough to do. Like, you require a lot of gear to even get close to the radiance, and I usually go in with less gear than I should have, so the radiance fights have been very cursed. For example, I had to like do the climb at the end of radiance without wings. That was fun. Actually, that has happened more than once already. So that's fine. I like true ending randomizers, but now I kind of want to try something else. So there is a fan expansion called the Pale Court, which adds some extra endgame bosses to the game, and I decided that this time the win requirement would be to beat the Pale Court. Oh, that's silly. Now, the problem is, I have never played Pale Court. I don't know where to find Pale Court. I don't know how difficult they are. I don't know if this is a really stupid goal. I don't know. Yes, I think that's totally... I mean, this is the lovely thing about Hollow Knight. There is no such thing as normal. There's so many ways you can beat the game. Even without doing any skips. Even without doing any skips, you can still do many different things. And with doing skips, you can get a lot of weird stuff done for your first playthrough already. So yes, it's normal, but it's also cool. Like, a lot of people will not have done that. So if that's what they did, that's kind of cool, you know, that's quite unique. But it is also normal in the sense that every person's Hollow Knight journey is individual and can be weird in mysterious ways. That's what I think. I don't remember if I did anything especially noteworthy for my first playthrough. But I do know that it was a lovely and amazing journey, whatever exactly happened in it. And that's kind of why I'm hooked on playing randomizers now. That's tricky to get up that one fast enough. Okay, back in we go. Ah, hey, Mo636362, get dunked in the water. Oh, I know exactly where wings are. There's no finding them. They are unfortunately right here. And this is not a great place for wings to be, because this is the pure nail check. And I can only do the pure nail check by finding pale ore. And pale ore is also random, which means I need to find 3 different pale ore to get the monarch wings. I have 1 so far, so wings are probably not on the menu. I might just have to beat the game without wings. That is my prediction. And that's fine. Wouldn't be the first time that's happened. It is pretty oof. So, as you can see, I'm already no expert on White Palace. So, having to do them without wings is an unexpected treat. I do kind of view it as a treat though, if I'm honest, like... Wait, that's not the path I was supposed to take, this is the one. Like, it's a fun experience, like being forced to do something cursed and awful is kind of a reward in a bizarre way. Like, I hope you don't think anything weird about me if I say that, but I kind of just enjoy being forced to do bad stuff. Okay, how do I get up fast enough? It's gonna be tricky. Maybe, Maybe I can just wall climb and... Yeah, I can, okay. I'm just walking past it. Okay, easy. Easy clap. What's my next stop here? Here. I'm starting to be a bit lost. White Palace is huge, and I don't remember all the things I have to do in here. Plus there's also a lot of skips and stuff you can do. And I haven't forgotten that I am looking for the Pale Court. I just don't know where they are. Are they here? Are they somewhere? Don't know. Can I get this without wings? That looks fairly doable. Yeah, that's doable. Here. Ah, this. Okay, this room. There's the workshop. I'm not sure I can get into workshop without wings, actually. That might be tricky. Very nice to hear that. It will be slow though. Like, right now progress is slowed a lot by me just not knowing where I'm going. But I will definitely win. Just being persistent and keep trying. If you die, just try again. I guess I can just go up here. Wait. Oh no, sadness. I guess that's the best way up, huh? There you go, easy clap. I do have Defender's Crests. It got the random charm cost of 2, I think. There you are. Which makes it just a little bit too expensive to use. So I'm afraid I won't be gloriously stinky this run. I only have a single charm notch at my disposal, so 2 is a little bit steep. But it is there. And I actually haven't done Took check yet, so I do have one motivation to put on the crest at some point. I will. I actually don't remember. I guess I'm going over here. This is tricky. Okay. Okay, got it. Now what? Is there a way to cheese this? Like if I pogo those guys, can I get... I don't think I get high enough for that platform. I can... That's a good question. I have no idea. I don't think he reacts to it. Not before you beat him. After you beat him, I think he has a dialogue line for seeing you wear it, I think. But I don't think he says anything the first time around. Also, this looks cursed. What am I supposed to do here without wings? What? I can sort of guess, I guess, but... is there anything better? I'm processing this room. Yeah, but I mean, the timing is very tight. I can go up there and pogo off of that saw blade from below. I mean, I can use the spikes to pogo on, but the timing is really, really tight, and I only have 2 masks, so this is gonna be bad. Okay, that wasn't that bad as I thought it was. You were right. Wall jump did the trick. If I get 2 pogos and then a dash and then a jump, I think that'll get me up here. Ow. That's silly. Probably gonna die to these though. Ow! My depth perception is lacking a bit. Oh well. We're getting there. Figuring out each section at a time. Yeah, it's pretty oof. Even if I get up there, there's a lot left and there's no more benches. Gross. And because I have so little masks and an extra soul, I don't really have a lot of like recovery for the mistakes that I inevitably make. So I gotta play pretty darn carefully. Which means I gotta learn it step by step, slowly. Progressing every little room by itself before I figure out the fastest route through. There might also be some shortcuts I'm missing, like I mean, I have the Sprint Master. I am running slightly faster than the average knight. That's about it. Oh, really? Sad. One thing that really bothers me, and I mean really, really bothers me, is look at this. I have Hive Blood for 2. If I had one more Charm Notch, this would be great right now. This would be so good. But you can't overcharm for Hive Blood, that never makes sense. Because then you'll take 2 damage and heal 1. Oop. Yeah, amazing. It is really oof. As you see, everything is oof. And as a consequence, there will be a lot of oof in this stream. This is an oof. Am I stuck? I'm stuck here, aren't I? This is a very oofy stream. Oh, I grabbed wrong. Of course, it is how it is. That's just how it is. Gonna oof a lot and eventually get through. Yeah, that is true. The charm notches are split into fragments in these random settings. I have 1 fragment, I need 3 more to get another charm notch. There are not very many in the game, so not sure. And of course they're random too, right? So I can't just go to where they would usually be. So it's an option. I do have quite a lot of checks open. I just went straight to White Palace as soon as I was able. But it's certainly an option to go explore a bit more. Like if I get another charm notch, obviously things will be much, much nicer. But you know, I don't have to. I can also just try to exploring White Palace like this and see what I can learn. That could also be well worth doing. So that's currently what I'm doing, seeing. And I mean, sometimes that's, you know, fun in and of itself, just to do the path of most resistance, you know, rather than just going for the obvious option of doing it, making it easier. And eventually I might have to, but first I'll do it my way. I think, yeah, this one again. We've established this kind of works. Oh, really? That spikes were still there? Sadness. I really wish there were some servants around here. I really could use them for a lunch break. Then I would have much less to be anxious about here. Oh. No, not high enough. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, this part is... it's not actually hard, it's just... Really? It just gets me cyclically, I guess. There, got it. Ah, really? And now these spears... Wait, where do they go to? They go to that window, roughly. Yeah, that seems like a good reference point. I need 2 pogos to get enough upward momentum. Yes, that would have been it. Well, I can't promise that. Dying is what I'm best at. You might... If you see my death counter is up there in the top left, it's like... That's a lot of deaths. But I can promise I have no intention of doing that, at least. I'm doing my best to avoid it. Woohoo! Got it. Now what? This would be trivial with wings, but without, what do I do? That's the number of hits I've taken. So, no, that's the number of girls that have fainted after seeing me play Hollow Knight. Totally. Nah. It's the number of hits I've taken, and it's a lot, for obvious reasons. I think maybe I can just make it with a dash. If I miss, it's kind of bad, though. Let's just try it. Okay. I got the great slash there to help catch myself if I fell. Well... Dash Master is just cooldown, right? It's Sharp Shadow to get more dash distance. Which I do have, but I would have to Overcharm for Sharp Shadow. That's gross. I have to come all the way back here again. Of course I can't gate, I knew that. I just wanted to complain. Any way else to do this, I wonder? Obviously not. I think I can grab this. I'm actually not sure what to do here, but I'll figure it out. Just give me an hour of trying to grab this wall. I think this icon is almost grabbable. It feels grabbable? Question mark? Maybe not. Maybe not. I also have that reference video, like the wingless White Palace. So I'm going to get a little bit of inspiration for this one. Let's see if they have a lot. They have a lot of shortcuts too that really helps learn those. Yes, they use all the shortcuts I have and then a few more. Okay. Yes, they used the shortcuts I used in this room. Wait, they didn't use that one. Well, they used the more. I actually found an easier route than this person. Nice, cool. Okay, so I'm on the right path, I'm pretty sure. Up here. Exactly what I did. Guess everything's the same so far. Oh, it's a fireball. Oh, it's a fireball. Oh no. Okay. Oh, this is terrible. I need to have a full bar of soul here so I can do a fireball skip to get to that platform. So I need to jump and push 3 times. You might be right that Sharp Shadow would probably get me there or close to there. And that's probably less cursed than doing a fireball skip here. Sprint and dash is impossible. I only have 1 charm notch and they cost 1 and 2 respectively, so I can't do it even. There's no option for that, even if I overcharm. But Sharp Shadow might be right. I think, yeah, Sharp Shadow should do it. It's very close to making it. Okay, back to bench. Sharp Shadow it is. Time to overcharm. I do not look forward to this. Ow. The pain. The pain. I have to do the whole section overcharm too. Like, there's no option to just ditch it, you know? Yay! Not just that, but anything that I did before might also be more difficult now. Because I have to deal with the fact that... Okay, reset. I have to deal with the fact that Sharp Shadow longer dash means that some of the things that I would usually do are now more difficult because I'm used to normal dash distance, and then the trick will be difficult because the dash takes me too far. Pain and suffering. It is indeed exactly what should be happening on this stream, and it is happening. So in that regard, great success. Okay. See what I mean? No, C-Dash wouldn't help at all because I mean, without wings, C-Dash doesn't allow you any vertical repositioning after using it. So it wouldn't help, and I need to start it from a flat surface, and I couldn't grab anything high enough to start off with. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's worth testing to see if there's like a chance that C-Dash makes the wall cling easier, you're right. But I don't think it'll help, but I will try it, definitely. What? That hit me? That's a really silly place to take a hit. Yeah. But the problem is it's not so high that that segment of wall you're talking about, I don't think it's high enough, but I'll try it. I'll definitely try it. Okay, now not to die here. This is not hard. This is not hard. It's not hard. It's not hard. Tell myself that. It's not hard at all. Very simple. Maybe? But don't put any, don't gamble on it. I'm just trying. Let's see if I'm able. I will continue. I'm not giving up. But that doesn't imply any guarantee of actual success. That's wrong way. I fell down. Sadness. What's the best timing for this? Not that. I think now? Nope, not that. Doma Doma! Oh, this doesn't even help. I'm still dead. I should just save that soul for a fireball. Ow! That wasn't high enough. This is really tricky over Charmed. I just need to get there so we can at least test if the Sharp Shadow is enough. If Sharp Shadow isn't even enough, then I'm over Charming for no reason. Ay, ay, ay. No! Darn. Try again. They see the tiny little ledge grab there that got me. This is really fun though. Really learning completely new way of playing this place. Yeah, I will test all of them. I mean, since I'm there anyway, I might as well test it. Because I think if this is like a fun type of rando for me to play, like forcing myself to go to White Palace more often, then I might indeed do this more often, like put White Palace as one of the win conditions for the randomizer. And in that case, this is very likely to happen more often, because wings is something you very, very rarely get in my randomizers. I almost never get wings, it just doesn't happen. I don't deserve wings, I think. I do not deserve. So, in that case, all of this experimentation will definitely come in handy. What? That hit me? How did that hit me? Sadness. Yes, cooking is under process. Dunga, we need to cook. Or something like that. Great show. Okay, good. Breaking Hollow Knight, question mark. That sounds about right. Oh, no! Okay. Now not to take a hit with these things. Not to fall down. Ow! I didn't take it. Yeah, my YouTube channel is relatively new. I have had a Twitch channel for some years now, but I haven't really been maintaining it. But the YouTube channel is pretty darn new, and the Hollow Knight stuff is... Although I've been playing Hollow Knight for years, I also kind of only started putting Hollow Knight on YouTube. So I kind of want to do more of that on YouTube, because I really love Hollow Knight a lot, and YouTube is kind of a great platform for it, because I can archive my live streams there forever. So people can see. Yep. It's not really what I'd call a big channel or anything. I really got to delete like the... It does help. You have increased the percentage of subs dramatically by your presence, which I do appreciate. But yeah. I mean, it's mostly for live streams for the moment. Like, there's a few videos, but they're really just like a full dump of a randomizer that I didn't... the live stream got messed up, so I put it there. You're literally 20% of my subscriber fan base. Congratulations. But yeah. But I was actually thinking of doing a little bit more on the videos part as well. Like, get some video editing done, take some of my better randomizers and trim them down a bit, cut off a lot of the, you know, very slow progression parts, and try to condense it into a bit more of a shorter format. See if that works out well as watchable videos. But let's see the timeline on that. My main priority is to play games after all. I am frankly more interested in playing Hollow Knight and having fun than any form of growing my channel or anything. Oops, goodness, wait, I'm safe, I'm safe, I'm safe, I'm safe. Ah, saved it. That is indeed lucky. I do consider myself very lucky, and now these spikes are gonna compensate for that by being silly and just hitting me for no reason. They do that. There you go. Nope. Everything we're fine so far. Don't sit on the spike bench. Look at this. This should be a bench. This... The Pale King just took a bench and put spikes on it, and now I can't sit on it. Gosh dang it, Pale King. King of spikes. Okay, do that. Yeah, that should have been a bench, man. That would have been a great checkpoint. Whew, okay, here again. I'm not to take a point to these spikes. It's literally like the Game of Thrones thing, you know? Except, unlike those people, I'm not crazy enough to sit on that thing. Nope. 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 Yep. Yep. Okay, we're up here. Check one. Is it enough just to Sharp Shadow? I think so. I saw a grab. Yes, yes, yes. It's definitely enough. Yep. Just gotta. Okay. Okay. So that's confirmed. I gotta do it. That's the one I'm gonna do. But okay, let me try with C dash since I'm here. So definitely from here you can C dash. But that doesn't help you because you get absolutely no... Like, without wings you can't get any extra height. So you can just get this high, but there's no way of grabbing. From here, if I could C-dash from this little thing, that would be good enough. But I don't see it happening. That would be actually a really good solution, if that was possible. Well, I mean, only one way to find out, I suppose. I guess I'll find out. YOLO! Not really. There's a stone... a broken stone wall, so I can't climb that. Oh well, got back up easily. No. Thank you for the suggestions. As I was saying, if I can find some strategy for this that'll make it easier in the future, that'll help me a lot. So any signs one can come up with is worth testing. Okay. Gonna check this a little bit more just to see if there's some sneaky way to it. I'm very curious. Wait, I think I heard it? Wait. Was it really? Is it just my imagination? Yeah, I don't reach it. Unless I go from like here, maybe. Doesn't look good. The curve is a bit steep. Oops, careful, don't fall. I don't see it. I really wish it would work, but it doesn't seem to. This is not high enough. Unlucky. I really wanted it to work. Oh well. Let's go from here and then. Okay, that was a grab. Just gotta react in time. The grab is pretty short, but if I get it, at least there's no concern. I won't fall to my death or anything. Yeah, the grab is really short, so I gotta be quick with the jump. There you go. Easy. Okay, and now... This should be easy, but the problem is Sharp Shadow will take me a little bit further than I expect. How far will it take me? Because if I... Yeah, I'm concerned about that. I'm very concerned about that, frankly. Oop. I don't want to die here. I'm totally gonna hit that saw blade in the face, aren't I? Wait, I need to put down the controller not to choke. Let's have a look at the map while I sweat myself through this. Okay, so where are we? I guess we lost the chance to check workshop. Yes, it's 3. That's good, but it's not excellent. This place looks suspicious on the map. I wonder if this has relation to the Pale Court. Like, I don't remember what it's used for in vanilla, but if I were designing a DLC, I could consider putting it here, or this weird little room up top here. This looks like places I would put something. Oh hey, Wendy Kyla 311, get dunked in the water. Thinking about it, I only have Twitch follow notifications, but I don't have any YouTube subscriber notifications. I should put those on too. Sorry, Domenico, you deserve better. Yes, the modded Pale Court. Do not, if you know, please, do not tell me where it is. Do not type out, you should go here and do here. I am going blind, so I do not want to know where it is. I just want to find it out. So, no spoilers, thank you. But yes, the mod Pale Court, that's my goal for this randomizer. I will find that mod, I will beat whatever bosses are in it. I don't know where it is, I don't know which bosses exactly, although I guess it's all of the knights in Dung Defender's Dream, I guess. And I'll declare my randomizer for beaten, I guess. Because I felt like doing that. After all, the win condition for randomizer is entirely up to you anyway, right? There's no official way to end the randomizer. Okay, easy. Easy clap. I distracted myself for long enough that it became easy. Okay. Please, just let me dream get here. No, don't say. I get where you're coming from, but I don't want to know anything if possible. Sorry, it's just I'm really keen on doing it as blind as possible. But I do know from the promotional art at least that somehow Tiso is involved. I don't know if he's a boss or if he's just is involved in the mod. And I'm guessing that I fight False Knight again, maybe Dung Defender again, and then I guess the names of the remaining bosses are probably like whatever those knights were, like Isma and company. But that's just speculation. I have no particular information about this. Oh, you have to do this with Sharp Shadow. How fun. Okay. It wasn't bad though? Not bad so far. Is this gonna be bad? It's gonna be bad, right? Whew. Birds. Okay, yeah, I'll need all of that for from the luck. And I mean, if I fail this, it's all the way back to the beginning. And that is pretty far. That is pretty darn far. I'm not gonna say, you know, anything else. It is pretty darn far back to the beginning. Yep. I'm gonna have to do the sharp shadow nonsense again if I die. I'm gonna find a way to die too. I mean, dying is my specialty, kinda. Okay, got here. Now just get up here. Okay, now don't spike here. Is there anything up here? Like, where am I on the map? There's a little weird house on top of this structure. What on earth is that? Am I supposed to get there? Oh no, wait, is this one of those? It's one of those puzzles, right? I see where the safe spot is, though that's not too bad. I'm really bad with these puzzles because they require like depth perception and timing and stuff, and I just like, what are those things? No. How is this so hard? This should be easy. I don't know how far it'll go. How far will it go? Okay, that worked. Good call. But how the next one, I don't know. I don't know. The next one should be exactly 1 dash distance, so that is too far. I might have just stepped back for it. Oh no. Sharp shadow is now making it really difficult because it takes me too far. Definitely takes me too far. Okay, good, good. That's actually safe. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That was pretty relaxing, actually. I feel like I missed whatever that little house on the map is, though. Like this weird little thing. Or am I not here yet? Wait, am I here only? Maybe I'm only here. Oh, I'm only here. Oh, okay. Wait, I'm only here! Are you kidding me? I'm only here! There's this much left! No! Holy baba. At least I get a shortcut in this room, so that's actually nice. How do I drop through this safely? I don't. Oh no, there was another one. Oh no, 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 no. I thought I was down there. I didn't react fast enough. I don't remember this section at all. I've never done this since my Hollow Knight, like my first casual Hollow Knight playthrough. Obviously I did all of White Palace. And since then I've never done this room, ever, I think. I don't think I've ever been here. I don't remember it at all. Okay. I don't want to kill the dudes downstairs, but the fact that there's dudes downstairs is very encouraging. Because then I can just drop. Okay, good. That's a shortcut, and it's dudes, so I can heal. That's really good. Really, really, really good. Shortcut gets. Lunch gets. My troubles! Yes! Help me with my troubles, please! I have lots of them. It's a request I will try to entertain, but no promises. But the fact I opened the shortcut already helps, because I never need to do that room again. Now, what do I do here? Definitely not drop down, that doesn't seem helpful. A C dash into the void gets me not really more than just doing a long sharp shadow dash here. Okay, that is nothing. Okay, here I probably want to go on the left side. That probably saves me an entire puzzle, so... Here we... can stand under this, I think? Yeah, it won't hit me. Actually, I don't really have a choice, do I? Without wings, there's no option. Okay, we're here. Where next? If I climb up there, there's that funny room. There's also the workshop. There's a check in the workshop which I would like to get. And there's a chance that the workshop is related to Pale Court, but I don't feel it. Thematically doesn't make sense. I'm just gonna climb upward a little bit, I guess. Oh, that's tricky though. That's kind of tricky. Okay. Can I see dash from here? This looks see dashable. Yes. Oh no, I didn't see those. That's awkward. No! Oh, okay. Welcome back. I am doing great on the entire dying part. Oh, you meant not dying. Oh, sorry. I might just die here. This room is tricky. And the entire no wings thing is definitely putting a little bit of a difficulty level on my plans. Actually, I have a genius strategy here. I'm gonna try something. This looks really stupid, and if it doesn't work, I'll be really, really stupid. But if it does work, that's really nice. Okay, not sure that worked. Can I escape? I can probably escape with the C dash? Yes. Okay, so that got me back here, which wasn't exactly what I was trying to do. No! No! I was trying to go back to the previous room to heal, but okay, that didn't work. Unlucky, but I got really far. I opened the shortcut, and I figured out a lot of tech for this place. Now, I'm saying that with a tone like the stream is about to end, which is unfortunately the case. Today, I do have an appointment. Oh wait, I could get farm infinite soul on the King's Mold. Ah, you were right, I could just do that. That's infinite soul farm right there. Infinite healing. I didn't need to go back to heal, I could just heal on the King's Mold. Yeah, I forgot you can just soul off of those. Okay. It will take a long time. Because I have a reduced soul again, because I have the combat randomizer mode on, which gives me less soul per hit, but it's still infinite soul, you're right. I have to remember that. Okay, but I'll have to remember that for next time, because unfortunately, the stream ends. I have an early appointment today, so the stream ends a bit earlier than usual. Usually I would stream into the evening. But thanks so much for joining, and I will be streaming repeatedly this week. I am trying to stream every single day, if I can. Wednesdays are difficult, weekends are difficult, but otherwise I try. So I will be continuing White Palace then. Thanks for joining, and see you around. Have fun, and bye.